Hello? Hello? Yo, what's going on? Let's see. Oh man, I don't even see some chat here. Yo, JJ. Yo, P Money. Yo, can you guys hear me? Or does my audio sound all weird? What is that voice? Can you not hear me very well? Hold up. Hold up. I can hear you. Okay, guys, I'm gonna pull this stream up on my phone really quick to check my audios. P Money is my voice and music. Okay. Good settings. Redeem treat. Hold up one sec. I'll be right back. Yo, okay. Here, Moose. That's from P Money. Good boy, go ahead. Good boy. I brought a second out. Thank you for the treat redemption. Here, hold on. When he's done eating it, I'll get him back in view. Okay, guys, this is gonna be tough and maybe a disaster. I need to test something really quick to see if it works. Okay, let's see. I have something somewhere. Sorry guys, I'm gonna struggle through this a little bit. There is another, okay. If I hide this, oh, yo, yeah, check it out. Okay, so, oh, but one of them's gone. Hold on. Laptop cam? Phone cam? Oh. Oh, okay, one second, guys. I want to be able to switch you guys to my phone to look at stuff a little bit closer if I need to. Yeah, okay. Yo, check it out. Okay, so we've got it set up so I can get you guys closer to the boat. And then I can switch you guys back like this. When, oh, it's gonna keep freezing on me, isn't it? Uh-oh. Huh. Okay, maybe we'll just leave it like this. Okay. Okay, guys, first of all, can you hear me if I'm back here? Or is this too hard to hear? Is it weird showing your face a little bit? But not too bad. Can you hear me if I'm back from the laptop? Go way up. Go way up. Good boy. Good boy, go ahead. Can hear us back here. Okay, guys. First of all, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of what we've been working on. And then we're gonna start trying to fix what's still broken. So, is this showing? Okay. So this is the starter for the engine. Basically, when you turn the ignition, this little gear comes up and spins. It hits the flywheel spins, and it sends signals down through here, through all these wires, and ultimately it sends sparks to the ends of these wires, which will go into the ignition coils, which we're about to replace, and then fire on the spark plugs. So that's what we're going to attempt to be fixing right now. But this is going to be super awkward trying to do everything and stream it, so I don't know how this is going to go. We're going to see if we can get this set up. And and then we're just gonna get to it. Okay, that's not too bad. Let me see here. Yo, Nevi, what's going on, dude? Welcome in, Nevi. Okay, guys, so the other thing that happened when I removed these the other day, we stripped, or not stripped, we sheared a couple of the bolts. So I've got a sheared bolt there, and I've got one down here too. So we're gonna try to get those out first. Half of my time working on the boat is me looking for stuff too. Okay, so we're just gonna drop a little WD-40 in and see if that'll help us get them out. But it's kind of hard to even get it in there. We're just gonna hope it gets in just a little bit. This one, I don't know if you guys have seen a screw extractor used before, but I don't even know if I'll be able to get this one out because of its angle. But they aren't super important. But we'll see what we can do. And I'll try to come over every once in a while to see what's happening. Let me see. Just reading chat really quick. Oh, JJ, you should still give it a test stream, dude. You gotta go give your tests. Yeah, dude, definitely give yourself a test stream today, JJ. You gotta know how it works. This one time, I went to a Wiggles concert. DK was there by himself. Wait, if I was there by myself? Oh, I was there by myself with the kids. Straight up spitting on kids. Dang it, Chef. Okay. Okay, so if you guys don't know what a screw extractor is, so this is it right here. So you drill out a little hole with the bit, and then you use this little kind of reverse threaded end, and you basically just grab the bolt through the hole you drill and hope you can remove it that way. So, no idea if it's gonna let me pull these out. I've had luck with them in the past, but these were stuck in there real bad. How's SV's boat? Dude, oh man. Okay, so here's my problem, guys. Well, my problem is I have no idea what I'm doing. So, this is my old ignition coil. I thought it was bad when I tested it. I tested between here and here, and I thought I was supposed to be testing between these two spots, and I tested between these two spots. So I'm now thinking I might have bought a new part to replace that I didn't need. They weren't super expensive, but I was hoping the engine would be running today, and now I'm nervous I'm not going to get it running at all. So that might be really disappointing. Also, I think I'm gonna need to charge my phone while going. So I got like these little battery packs that my wife and I have for when we hike. Okay, I think everybody's set up, dude. I think this is kind of gonna work. Yo, what's Art Kaizo Iron Boat? Heck yeah, dude. How you doing, Art? And then arises Zin. Yo, what's up, Zin? Okay, guys, let me find my drill really quick. We're gonna see if we can get these bolts out to start. And then we're gonna throw the ignition coils in and we're gonna try to turn the engine over right away. Just so we at least know if that's part of it. So I think you can see me here. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, so this is the first one here. We might need to, we're gonna need to find something to punch. I don't have a hole. You can get these little metal hole punches to kind of get your drill bit started. I don't have any. So we're gonna try to do it with an old bad bit, just in case I break it. But yes, so our goals for today, we're gonna get the ignition coils in and we're gonna try to fire up the engine. If that doesn't work, I have like 3 or 4 really bad ideas of other things to try to get the engine running. And if those don't work, I have another part on order. And I think it's the last part that could fix stuff. Yo, Salt! Oh, teaspoon of salt! How you doing, dude? Welcome in, my friend. Either way, we're probably gonna try to get the trim replaced today. I bought this is a little reservoir that holds the oil to work the hydraulics for the trim system, so got a new one of these bad boys in. I'll show you how corroded the other parts are that we had to replace, but let's see if we can get these bolts out first. That's why I used a bad bit. Already broke it right away. But it might have got me just enough. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that might actually be enough. See, the thing I am worst at is, you guys remember when like 10 seconds ago there was 2 pieces in this box? I don't know where I put the second piece. Did anybody see where I put it? This is a good start, boys and girls. I must have put it somewhere I'd remember, right? No, dang it, P-Money. Boat stream hype. Yo, what's up, Yodaman? So common to watch. Yo, heck yeah, dude. Okay, yeah, I gotta figure out where I put this. Yaha! Don't worry. We got it. Okay, so can you guys see this good enough? Yeah, so this basically, it just reverse threads in to help drive the busted bolt out. So we'll see if it works. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I might need to try to drill a little bit more out. Wow! I just sheared the end of this off. So that's an unfortunate start. I don't have a good way to do this now. Because now... Yeah... Well, the sheared bolts might have to stay. Okay, well, I'd said to you guys that it's not the biggest deal that they sheared because these aren't critical parts. They just kind of need to be held in place. And there's 5 bolts total. I got 3 of them out, so we've still got pretty good holding strength to just hold these things in position. So I'm just gonna thread in what we have. Kaizo Ironman with infinite fusions. JJ, that would actually be awesome. That would be so cool, dude. Also, oh my gosh, guys, is anybody tech savvy? Earlier today, I was looking up an impedance chart for this component right here. It's the switch box, and I got it on a website, and it was like I needed to allow access, and I allowed it, and now I'm getting so many pop-ups. I scanned my system for a virus. I didn't get a virus, but I don't know how to stop the pop-ups now. I'm a boomer, so if you ask me to click something shiny, I click it. It's just the way I've always been. Okay, well, we're just gonna hook up the ignition coils. It's cookies. Yeah, okay, how do I delete those cookies? Clear my cookies? Can I do that through settings, Chef? Do I just do settings in Chrome? Do Chef the Goat? Let's see. Manage my account. That sounds like a good space to start. Yeah, clear the cache. Okay. That's not what I want. Nope, don't want that. You know what? We'll figure it out later. But as long as I know that's what you guys think I should do, that's not too bad. We'll figure it out. Okay, so we're gonna get the new ignition coils in, and we're just gonna see if it can start, but I'm not very hopeful right now, guys. I think I messed up. So these are all the new ignition coils. They just go into this little, this kind of little sleeve here. And they're just nice little fits. And so one side ends up grounded, the other side gets a charge. And they're basically little transformers. So they just take the lower voltage that comes into them and they step it up a little bit so that it can create enough current to go ahead and jump through the spark plug and give us ignition. Which, do you guys know how a spark plug works? Like, do you guys want me to teach stuff as I go, or do you guys just want me to work? What are you guys thinking? Or is it just, I don't really know what's best to do here. Oh, say, can you... Okay, clear your cache. Okay, it's usually in history. Dude, Salt, thank you so much. Oh, gosh, we want to learn... Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I should have organized my tools before starting. This'll do. Okay. Okay, for anyone who hasn't seen a spark plug, so this is all a spark plug is. So the outside of these threads go to ground, and that little center part, most spark plugs, I'm gonna come over here. Most newer spark plugs have this little finger that comes up and wraps above like this. And the idea is one side is grounded and one side gets the charge that runs through. This is all insulated. And the spark actually jumps across the little tiny gap created between those two ends. And that's all it is. It just makes a spark inside the engine to ignite the gas. So spark plugs are really easy. In general, engines are really, really easy. Magnets spin around. there's magnets mounted inside the flywheel, and they spin around a series of metal windings right inside of here. And when magnets go past metal coils, they create electric charges. So basically, charges is sent down to the switch box. There's a timing mechanism in here that tells the switch box when to fire and send a spark to the plug, which makes the piston jump. And that's it. So they're pretty simple, but I'm still having a really hard time fixing them. So that's all a spark plug is though. And right now our problem is we're not getting power on any of the spark plugs. So the most common causes for that would be the stator, which is underneath the flywheel. The stator is basically the alternator for a boat, or the trigger, which tells the electrical signals when to fire. I've replaced both of those, and I haven't fixed it. So that's why we're trying the ignition coils now. But I don't know that it's gonna work. How does something get grounded in wire? The battery, the negative terminal of the battery serves as the ground for the system, Chef. So everything is ultimately tied back into the battery's ground in some way. Let me see if I can get a good drawing here for you. Okay, let's see. Okay, so your battery's right there. It has a ground coming up over into here. This is the starter. This little motor right here that fires up to try to start the flywheel. And then the opposite side of its ground ties back into a bunch of the other circuitry, and then everything gets tied together. So, ultimately grounded by the battery here. It's a mini taser. Okay, Salt. The first time I ever thought I had a bad spark plug on something, it was a little GoPed that I found in my attic at college. And in order to test if the spark plug was bad, I held it. I held it in my hand and ripped on the cord, and it shocked me. So, it is basically a little taser, dude. Oh, sorry to hear it, Nebby. Sorry to hear it, bro. Yo, welcome in, Brandon. Okay, so I know this diagram looks crazy, but basically these parts over here are what we're replacing right now. Oh, and because some of those old bolts sheared, I bought a whole bunch of new hardware. So these will hopefully, they're stainless steel. The old ones, these are one of the old ones that didn't shear, but they're all stainless steel. Hopefully these will do a little bit better, but we're only gonna be able to get 3 of them in because I couldn't extract those bolts. That's what you get for buying the cheapest screw extractor at the store, guys. Spend $2 extra on the good one. That's my advice for the day. Where do rainbows go? Dang, Chef. Oh, yo, and Chef, when you do your cooking streams, do you have something like this where you can have your phone going at the same time? If not, and you want it, message me on Discord so I remember to tell you how to set it up, because it's pretty nice. Dang it. It's the light settings. Okay, so this guy just kind of pops right in onto here. And I can't remember which other ones. Okay, looks like I can get this one in. this one, if I can find it. Okay. Yeah, so you can see it's in here pretty tight, so it doesn't really matter that we sheared out a couple of them. Looks like they'll still hold okay. Which is nice. Shut up, DK. What's up, John? How you doing, dude? Wait, what in the world am I missing here? Chef, sometimes I try to catch up on your messages and I'm so confused. Okay. So now we just need to hook it all up. So these terminals here, these are just the grounding terminals. I'm just gonna do all of those first. And I'm not gonna lose anything. Oh God, okay. Guys, I'm gonna put stuff over here. That way when I'm like, guys, where did I put that? You guys can tell me. Yo, Devin, what's up, dude? Good to see you. I thought you went to Twitch. I thought we were never gonna see you again. What's your setup, DK? Chef, it's
Reading the fumes of the ashes, the spirits light up the night, looking down the edge of forever.
It's an app called Epoch, like EPOC, Epic Cam, and it's just nice because it links over Wi-Fi so that you can like use your iPhone as a second camera, which is just really nice. I'll stop by once in a while. Oh heck yeah, Devin. Yeah, so you guys are on my laptop. This main screen here is the laptop, and then this one's on my phone. Yeah, once I found this, I was like, oh man, I think Chef would love to set his up this way. Okay guys, so now we just got to get ourselves all grounded up. Try not to drop anything. So, can you guys see? Okay, so you guys can see this big trash can here. So, the trash can's full of water because you need to have water going through your engine when you turn it on. So, if I drop anything in there right now, it's going to be really annoying to fish out. Just dropped in sauce 2 streams ago. Dang it, dude, I'm sad I missed it. Oh, yeah, Chef, that'll be nice. That'll be great. Grabbing one of my bolts. Whoa! I said don't drop it and then drop it immediately. Alright. We gotta go one piece at a time. Okay, little fella, come on. No dropping in the water. Okay. I might have just overdrove that. I didn't think it was going to drive so easy. That might be okay. Oh, I can't reach the bolts or the nuts. I'm going to drive these by hand because there's definitely a chance I just broke that top coil. Get them out of the drill before I break something. The extension will make it a little bit easier. Okay. I like breaking stuff while fixing something too. Oh my gosh, dude, I do it all the time. Luckily, I did order one extra ignition coil, so if we do get spark on 3 of the 4 coils today, I can just replace that one really easy. But I have a feeling this isn't gonna fix it, unfortunately. I'm just so afraid of dropping it. Okay. Woo. All right, last ground to be set up. Okay, now we just need to do the energized sides of the terminals, and hope we can remember what goes where. Looks like this is just in the correct order, so those should all be good. This time I'm going to do them one at a time, so I don't. I didn't realize there were 2 sets of washers behind each of these 2, and I did not want to drop those. Okay, so these terminals right here are the ones that actually charge this coil here, which then converts it to a usable spark for the coils. I'm not even bother slipping the covers up right now because I have a feeling I might have to pull that one back off. Make sure everything's still lined up good. See if I'm missing anything from anybody. Ooh. Dude, Chef, I have a buddy from like when I lived down in South Florida. He was like a high school friend of mine. Grew up with him. And he tried to hang like a brand new 50-inch TV in anchors instead of studs. and it fell off the wall. And it was like his birthday present that his girlfriend, wife now, but I think it was girlfriend at the time, that got him. And it just fell off and just absolutely exploded. I felt so bad for him, dude. There's so much that people don't know. Like, there are, no matter what the internet says, there is no good anchor for a TV. Put a TV in studs. That's my daily message to you guys. Do you love the background music? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Guys, if music stops or anything too, let me know, because I can't hear it or anything the way I'm set up. So if anything goes weird or wrong, just spam me messages until I see it. And if I miss anybody's messages on chat, just send it. Yeah. Terrified hanging in the bedroom. I mean, you must have got the studs though, right? Must have got them. Ooh, homemade chicken nuggets? Devin, like, battered yourself? Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I did. I think I've told you guys before, but I flipped 2 houses when we lived in Texas. And I feel like I should have started making videos or streaming it way back then, because I did some cool projects at that house. I removed a load-bearing wall in our first house, which was a ton of work. Did all new floors, converted we had a sunroom in the back that I converted into livable space, so I ran new duct and some new electric and everything. DK, let me see Congress? Wait, what do you mean by that? Let me see Congress. I mean, do you really mean you want to see Moose? Oh, yeah. I know the feeling, Chef. I got you, dude. I did work for someone. When I was in Texas, I was also a handyman part-time. And I was doing work for a gentleman who he called me and he was like, my cabinets are falling off the wall. And I was like, what do you mean your cabinets are falling off? He's like, my kitchen cabinets, they're falling off the wall. And I was like, I don't even understand what that means. So I got over to his house and his cabinets were literally just falling off of the wall. The only reason they were on was they were resting on some backsplash. And honestly, I don't really know how. I guess it was even still up, but ended up pulling all his cabinets down. And I started looking for studs. His studs were 36-inch on center, and studs are supposed to be 16-inch on center. So his studs were 36-inch on center. So I had to move his cabinets up, and I had to mount them to ceiling joists because it was the only way to find mounting positions for him. It was awful. Want to see Moose? Okay, let me see. Oh, let me see where the good boy is right now. Okay, guys, let's go see if we can find Moose really quick. You guys will not be able to hear me while I'm away from here. Hey, good boy. You're a good boy. I'm sorry, you can go back to rest. We just wanted to come see you, pups. Yeah, so I wanted to pan out for a second to show you guys how cool our view is. We have such a nice view from where we are. It's awesome. That sounds like a children's book title. Looks so much like your pup. Here, hold on. Hi, buddy. Look at him, he's just a big baby. Oh, he's just a big baby. Hi, buddy. I love this puppy, man. He lets you pick him up, he lets you hold him, he lets you wrestle him. He's such a good boy. He attacked my face when I put him down. He's a good boy. Yeah, he's almost none. He's like the test lumped 3 breeds together. It was German Shepherd and 2 other breeds, and there's like less than 10% of those. Oh, yep, it might be back now. Back now, yeah, thank you guys. I did just see that pop up too. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised my internet's doing as good as it is. Like, we're outside, pretty far away. We got some walls between us and the router. And my phone is also going on the Wi-Fi to do this right now.
Losing fuel as I reach the atmosphere. I wanna stare at the sun without a shroud. But if I burn my eyes, can I still be proud? This is not what I wanted. Back then when I started, I defeated on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasted away in a hole. Growing up, I would rarely go out and play. I'd spend my time in my room where I dream away. Building up an illusion of inner doubt.
I don't remember why I disconnected this one,
Not
but
entirely sure.
we're just gonna hook it back up. And we're gonna try starting the engine in just a second. But I'm really not that hopeful. I feel like there's still something else wrong, but I'm having trouble figuring out what it is. Okay, so everything here is hooked back up correctly. Let me see if I'm missing anything from you guys, I guess, really quick. Any goals for the day? I mean, the ultimate goal is we need the engine to start, but I'm not sure if this isn't what's wrong, replacing these ignition coils, then I've only got one more like desperate idea that should not be the problem, but could be. So, getting the engine running would be the goal, but I don't know that we will, dude. Something awesome about living out, dude. It's so nice out here. It really is. Redeemed fishing trip. Come on, John. Oh, dude. Chef, that would be awesome. That would be awesome for sure. So that's where yo, Benny! Benny just laughing. Yo, Benny, welcome to the boat stream, dude. We're working on the engine today. Yo, is this out of focus too? Is that a little bit blurry, guys? Doesn't look like I can get that any clearer. Yeah, dude, I do not miss Houston at all. Bolts and shoes. A week-long event? Oh, dude, that sounds so cool. So cool. Okay. let's get the plugs hooked up. And let's just hope somehow this really was what was still wrong. Turn it a little bit here. This bottom one can be a little awkward to get in because my hands can't quite fit. Okay guys, so this little guy right here, we believe, yo, thank you dude. Just missed who? Oh, Moose? Hey puppy, you wanna come back over? Hold on one second. Oh, you're a good boy. He's out doing puppy things in the lawn. He'll come back later. Oh, are you coming back now, bud? Come here. Yeah, come here. What's up, Moose? Just exploring all around, huh? Oh my gosh. Okay guys, I don't know how good my service will be, but you guys have to see him run through the long grass. You won't be able to hear me for a second, but you can't tell how deep all this out here is. I'm gonna see if I can get him to go hunt a stick really quick. One sec. Come here, buddy. I love that he just disappears into the grass. He's gonna be looking for that stick for like 10 minutes. Hey buddy, you couldn't find it, huh? Go ahead, go keep looking. Okay, so, we should be able to see Spark even without fuel in the tank. We should be able to see, here, I have the, well, here. Just had it, there it is. So this is a Spark tester, so I hooked this up in line with the Spark plug, and this light in here will flicker if a spark goes through. So we'll be able to visually test it even without fuel in the line. So I'm gonna hook this up. We're gonna try turning it over. If it doesn't work, we're gonna try a couple other dumb ideas, and I'll tell you why we're trying them and why they're dumb. But we're gonna try them anyways. The good boy alive. Yeah, yep, looks like Alaska. If that's not worth a like, I don't know what is. Yo, what the Pat? Yo. It's Boatman. Dude, how's it going, Pat? Welcome to the boat stream, my friend. Pretty sure that's a Bob Ross painting. Guys, he's still looking for that stick. Moose would be such a bad hunting dog. Hi, buddy, where's your stick? You still haven't found it. Are you giving up on it? Hi. Hi, bud. You can go get a different one. Okay, guys, so we're gonna hook this up. I'll show you a couple other little things, and then we'll try turning it over. So all you do is you just pull it out. It plugs in here instead, and onto here. So if this will light up if it sends power through here to start the spark. So no dilly-dallying. I just need to see if it sparks first, and I'll show you some of the other stuff. And you guys will see you might see it a little better on the other one, but this is the starter, so you can see it shoots up and spins the flywheel. And I hope we get spark. Oh! It might still be okay. There's a wire. It's a little hard for me to show you guys. There's a wire over here. It's basically a kill switch. I need to disconnect really quick. Okay. Still no spark. Oh, I know you guys couldn't see it. Okay. We have no spark. I don't know what to do. I've tried so many things, so I'm gonna show you guys a couple of the bad ideas, and then we're just gonna try a couple of them. And oh, I'm so disappointed, guys. We're gonna really try to troubleshoot some things here and see if we can get some new ideas in a minute. But I'm gonna try to show it to you guys on here just a little bit. You probably won't be able to read it, but this last wire right here is a black-yellow wire. That is the kill switch for the boat. So there's a couple spots that kill switch can fail, and it could potentially be killing the engine. Basically what it does is instead of the power making it here, it gives the electricity a more direct path to ground. So it keeps the spark plugs from firing because no electricity goes through them. So there is one by the ignition. I've already disconnected that one. There is one. This one right here is the one I just disconnected a second ago when I said there's still hope. Hold on, let me disconnect it. And even with those disconnected, it connects to the switch box. Right here. So I'm gonna try disconnecting from the switch box. And just gonna try turning it over again and see if we get spark. And I'm also gonna check if there's spark on another plug for some reason. Do you have your stream set up for kids? JJ, if you do it for kids, nobody can comment. So if you're asking for setting your stream up right now, if you want people to be able to chat and comment on it, you have to say it's not for kids. Oh, and Chef already got you on that, dude. Better ways to use your finger. Have you checked the flux capacitor? Yo, they've got to get them gigawatts, bro. Yeah, set your stream up. Yeah, say not for kids. Okay, so we're gonna disconnect the other spot it could still be getting killed from. And then we're gonna try some other stupid stuff. I think the socket I need is in the boat. Oh, I might have it anyways. There's a lot of bugs and mosquitoes. And Moose just eats them the entire time he's outside. I don't think you guys can hear it, but every once in a while you just hear him munching at the air. Okay, so yeah, so this wire right here is the other spot the kill switch is connected to. So we're just gonna see if that gives us spark now. No spark. I'm gonna go ahead and test another one of the plugs, just in case something's wrong with just that one. That is the one that I had over tightened. So this is where you're looking for the spark. Oh, no. Dang it, man. I don't know what else might be wrong. Oh. Okay, let me see what chat's on this. Gun it to 88? Chef, you saying the stream restricted to 88 years old? JJ, just maybe just say a little bit of what you're streaming that day. Just you're doing Bloons TD6, right? It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Pink, what's up, Pink? Welcome into the boat stream. Devin, trimmed how much? Like trimmed, gone, trimmed, or just cleaned up a little bit? Okay, guys. Here's what we're gonna try. This little piece right here is called the rectifier. It has nothing to do with the ignition process at all. Absolutely nothing. If it's bad, my engine should still start. The only thing the rectifier does is convert AC voltage into DC voltage so that my battery can charge. So there's no way that that's the problem. But Google says, why is my rectifier stopping my engine from firing to any cylinders? And people on the internet say it doesn't. It won't do that. But when I replaced my rectifier, it fixed my boat. So this is one of the bad ideas. We're gonna try disconnecting the rectifier and just see if it does something. But today was rough. Oh, before work and even worse at work. Oh, Neffy, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, 88 miles per hour. Oh, you're right, bro. You're right. You look like the infamous Jason David Frank. Rip to the real one? Nevi, I don't know who that is. I know nothing about boats. Yo, me too, Pink. Me too, dude. JJ, you don't need one, but you can just use like this snipping tool and just take a picture of the cover screen of Bloons if you want to and put it in, but you don't need it. The rectifiers. Dude, it does. It does sound like a dang jerk photo shoot. But yeah, we're just gonna try disconnecting it. The green and white Ranger. Okay, so it's right here. Oh, you know what? I can probably get you guys a better view. Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit of a better view. Is the green Mighty Morphin Power Ranger? Oh, shoot. Oh, Nevi was telling me who that was. Yeah, I'm sorry. Can I electrocute myself with that thing? I mean, short answer is I could, but I most certainly won't. But like you could get shocked, but not really dangerously. Like technically, I believe there's enough amperage in a regular AA battery to kill you, but like it doesn't happen. It doesn't really work that way, you know? So there are, you know, it's basically I've got car batteries equivalents back in there. So could, but I won't. And Pink, because you're smart to think stuff. Let me show you. So that is my electronics battery. That is my starting battery. That's a bunch of wiring. And if I turn this off, I'm like definitely completely safe. So I'm gonna turn it off just for you, Pink, because it's the right thing to do. And sometimes I'm lazy and don't do stuff. So as long as I turn that off, no voltage, unless that switch fails, no voltage can get to me. Patrick, oh my God, Patrick, please tell me you know things about boats. Please tell me you can help me. Patrick, here's what well, first I'll see what you answer. Patrick, you're gonna make me so happy right now if you know things, dude. I'm learning everything as I go, so if you know things about boat, I'm gonna tell you everything I know so far, and I'm gonna see what your thoughts are, bro. Very little. Okay. I'm gonna give everybody the quick rundown for anybody who doesn't know already. And Patrick, please feel free to offer any thoughts, even if you think they're bad. I will take any and all thoughts right now, guys, and we'll think through them. We'll see if we think they can make sense, and we'll try to fix the boat. Okay, so when I first got the boat and I first tried to turn it on, it turned over just a little bit for a split second. It tried to start. It continued to try to start several times after that, and then all of a sudden I lost spark on all cylinders. The main causes for losing spark on all cylinders are bad stator, bad trigger, bad switch box. Because having other individual components fail that would make each cylinder fail is less likely. So I replaced the stator, I replaced the trigger, and I just replaced the ignition coils. It sounds to me like the last possible thing that could be making this thing fail to start is a bad switch box. Or something going to ground and killing it. But I can't find anything going to ground. So I was just telling everybody the rectifier should have nothing to do with it and should not be able to stop the engine from starting. Has nothing to do with the ignition process. But people on the internet says when they disconnect the rectifier, sometimes it's fixed their engine problem. But it doesn't make any sense, so we're gonna try disconnecting it right now and see if we get spark. But right now, I've got you can kind of see it here. I've got a little spark tester, so It's not firing at all, so I don't seem to be getting voltage to it at all. Devin, I used to know things about boats back in 2012. Well, the good thing is, this boat's from 1980. So, Devin, anything you know, feel free to share. Boat floats, has not been in the water, but I think so. I definitely think it'll float. What do I do now that I have all that done? JJ, you finished creating that, so now when you're ready to go live, you click that Manage Broadcast button again. At the top, you go over to, existing broadcast, whatever it is. You click on it, you hit Select and Go Live, and then where Select Broadcast was, will now have a Go Live button. You press it, and you're live on YouTube, dude. That's all you gotta do. You're real close. I know, but this is a vibe. I've worked on a boat and I have a mechanical engineering degree. Patrick, I'm also a mechanical engineer, and this is the first boat I've worked on. So please feel free to spit any thoughts. Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, so, no, I think that is actually that's another JJ account. What do I do with OBS now? JJ, once you go live there, you can just minimize OBS if you want to, or you can leave it up, but you should be broadcasting to YouTube, and you can just go ahead and check at it. Yeah, Patrick, I know, dude. I know. So, if removing the rectifier doesn't work, what we're going to do is we're going to hook our multimeter up to each terminal, and we're going to try firing the engine while it's hooked up, and we're going to see if we can read voltages out of different spots. So, that might help us determine if the switch box is bad. And if it's not the switch box, I don't know what else it could be, so rectifier time. And I think you guys can still see. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to remove this thing right here. Actually, all I really need to do is remove the 2 yellow wires. I think all I need to do is remove the 2 yellow wires, so I'm going to do that first. And if that doesn't fix it, I'll try removing the other stuff. Okay. Trying to get it in a spot where it's not gonna make contact with anything else. Trying to find a good way to prop it up. This one's good down here. This one's gonna fall. Okay, I think those are gonna stay put. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah, dude, Patrick, you and I are on the same page, bro. Okay, so we're gonna try that in a couple minutes when this inevitably doesn't work, and we'll see what happens. How much is a new engine? Okay, Pink, like a brand new 50 horsepower engine. Like, Dude, you can get used ones for upwards of 2K. I think you're talking like 15 to 20K if you want like a really nice. You know what? Let's just Google it right now. Hold on. I'm gonna look up my engine, but the new model. 50 horsepower, 4-cylinder, Mariner outboard engine. One of the first results for a new one that I see here is 7,500. So we definitely don't want a new engine if we can get through it. My guess was definitely high, but that's because I've been looking at so many engines, I was probably looking at bigger stuff. But we do not want to buy a new engine. Yo, we fixing boats? Blitz, dude, we are getting beat up, man. But we are trying to. We're about to see if removing a component that should not make a difference makes a difference, because the internet says it can. So, again, watching for sparks. So I got to turn the power back on that we took off a second ago. And looking for sparks. No spark. So it shouldn't have been that, and we knew it shouldn't be that. Bust out another 1,000. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, that's absolutely obscene. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna start looking for voltages, guys. So I'm gonna hook my multimeter up in some weird positions and try turning it over to see what it reads. I might not be able to let you guys see it because it might just be hard for me to like, I've only got 2 hands and I've got like 4 things I've got to be maneuvering, so it might be a little difficult. If I can get it in screen for you guys, I will, but I'm not very hopeful of that. But you can at least see me set most of it up. So what we'll test first, we're first gonna make sure the stator, which is responsible. There's some new people in here, guys. This is a semi-educational thing. And also, okay guys, we're a team right now. We're trying to fix this thing together. So if I say something that you don't think makes sense, I need you guys to tell me, because I might be wrong. So if something doesn't make sense, or if you've heard something different and you think I'm wrong, I just need you guys to be like, yo, DK, I think that's wrong. We need to double check it, because it could be the reason I'm not getting the engine started. So just know that it's okay to ask me questions. I'm here to learn, dude. I am too. I'm trying to make it explode, but it won't. I mean, we are. Okay. You know what? Here, let me do it this way. It's hard to hold it up there, but I'm going to talk this chart with you guys for just a second. I thought this was gonna fall. Okay, guys, the engine's gonna seem a lot simpler when I'm done with this, I hope, and then I'm hoping you guys can help me come up with ideas. We're gonna start from the bottom, we're gonna work our way around the engine. No, we're not. We're gonna work in the way that feels the most logical, which won't be in order, I don't think. So, this is the ignition switch. Everything past the ignition switch that can possibly be stopping my engine from running, being just the kill switch, which is, I know it's a little in the way of chat. There's a kill switch right here, and the kill switch is disconnected from the back. So that kill switch is completely offline at the moment. So I don't think our problem is after the ignition. Okay. You can ignore this. It has nothing to do with the ignition. This, oh, you know what? We're gonna learn everything, guys. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what that one does. I'm falling. Okay, so right now we are on this little piece right here. this is it. This little piston goes up and down, and it moves this. And I can't get you guys a great view of it, but all that is the amount of air that flows in and out of the engine. So the way it operates is by pressing in the key in the ignition. So the purpose of it is when you're first starting your engine, if you push the key in and turn it, it closes those air vents. So the engine sucks more gas in, because when you first start your engine, there might not be enough gas in the chamber. So closing those vents does it, which I'm sure you guys have heard of flooding your engine. So if your engine is already started and running good and you turn it off and you press that in and try to start your engine, you're maybe adding too much extra gas in. So that piece works when maybe I can show you guys. Let's see if you guys can see it moving from here. Okay, you guys see that moving? I can't really show you it from a better angle, but that is that component working. So all it's doing is opening and closing the air vents for us. So we can rule out one thing that we can confirm is fully working operational, and it has nothing to do with actual ignition and spark. Nothing about it. You can see one wire goes in and it goes to ground. So all it does is it receives the signal, it gets a magnetic charge, it pulls the plunger up, and it closes the air vents. That simple. This next component here, this is circuitry that feeds to this little guy here. I have that offline because it's not necessary. With outboard engines, most people usually just mix some oil into their gas instead of having, gas in a reservoir in the engine that auto blends in. That's what it's called. It's an auto blend. I just have it offline because I don't want that thing to fail and not put enough oil in my engine at some point and let my engine overheat and just everything explode and die. So these mechanisms completely offline. And if anybody's wondering, well, when you took those offline, did you maybe break something? It's a great idea. The answer could be possibly something weird is happening there, but from what I can tell, none of those wires have anything to do with ignition, and this was disconnected when I got the boat, and the boat did fire the first time I ever tried to turn it on. So I don't believe this has any issues going on with it. Okay, let me see. You have a boat guy? Oh my god, dude. I might need that. What does a bilge pump do? Dude, great question. Hold up, guys. We're gonna side note to a bilge pump. Okay, so this is a bilge pump. A bilge pump's entire purpose is to sit in the back of your boat, and when water, so it'll be back down there. So most bilge pumps work with, you can think of it as a bobber, kind of. There's a little switch inside of here that floats. And as soon as that switch starts floating, that means there's water in the back of the boat, and the pump needs to start pumping to cycle the water out. So a hose. Don't drop everything. A hose hooks up to right there, and you drill a hole somewhere in the boat and it'll pump the water out. So I'm sure you guys have seen when people are driving boats, like they're peeing out the back. The bilge pump is making that happen. And mine is not hooked up yet. Yo, Skylar, dude, I'm so sorry I missed you, Skylar. How's it going, bro? Welcome in, dude. We're learning to build a boat, dude. We're trying to fix a boat, and we're struggling so bad. And yeah, we're definitely trying to make it explode still. Think you have everything ready? Heck yeah, JJ, dude. Hold on, guys. JJ's gonna be doing his first stream today. Let me see if that worked. JJ's gonna be doing his test stream today. He might need some help knowing if he's got stuff showing correctly, and if the audios are looking good. So they're on boats all the time and fix them. Oh shoot, Pink. Dude, I mean, I might end up needing some help. Okay, guys. So we're done with all this. This component right here is the starter, which is this. And you guys already saw that working. The flywheel would not have been moving if the starter wasn't working. So I replaced the starter. The starter was bad when I first got the boat. I replaced the starter. I know the starter is good, and all that goes to it is a hotline to the battery, a line that tells it to allow the power to go through, and a grounding wire. So that looks good. The solenoid, that's what this is, the solenoid. The solenoid is basically just a switch. So let me show you guys something. You guys are gonna learn something about electricity in general here. So, small wire, really fat wire, bunch of small wires, and the wires coming out of the ignition is a bundle of small wires. So, what the solenoid does is I need to be able to tell the starter to move, but I need a fat wire to do that. I need a fat wire that carries a bunch of current and a bunch of voltage from the battery. The smaller wires connected right there are kind of just signal wires. The fat wire is an actual power wire, so I can't send the voltage I need through a small wire. So the solenoid basically is a switch that receives a signal from a small wire to tell the big wire to go ahead and complete the connection. So solenoid is just a switch. That's all that's going on there. Then this is the rectifier. The rectifier converts alternating current voltage, which is generated by the flywheel spinning past the stator, which is this component. It's basically an alternator. So AC voltage comes into it, DC voltage comes out. This little piece is only responsible for charging my battery. It should have nothing to do with my engine failing to fire. Then the stator. When the flywheel spins, the flywheel has magnets on it. It charges these coils, it charges it up, it comes down in here, and it basically loads capacitors, which just hold and store energy. It loads the capacitors, and then this side of the switch box is where the energy is released to the spark plugs. The thing that releases the energy is the trigger. The trigger connects to alternating terminals here. So this is brand new, we replaced this. This is brand new, we replaced this. This has nothing to do with it. This works, this works, this works. These are all brand new, these all work. This is the only thing I can think of that's left. Say hi to Moose and enjoy the explosion. Dude, I hope so. So, a bad fuse like a car? Okay, a fuse is a decent idea. The only fuse present in this system right here is this fuse right here. And this fuse is responsible for firing this solenoid. Because this solenoid fires, the starter moves. So because the starter moves, I know this fuse is good. And that is the only fuse in this part of the system. So I think the only thing left that can be bad is this switch box. I can't think of anything else that's wrong. because everything else I've pretty much verified works or replaced, and so it's brand new. It should be working too. So we're gonna try seeing if we can verify voltage coming to some stuff. So the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna disconnect the stator, which is these wires right here. I'm gonna disconnect these 2 wires. I'm gonna try to hook my multimeter up to it, and I'm gonna try to turn over the engine and see what happens. Also, let me see how my phone's doing. Oh yeah, this battery pack is working great. So we're just gonna do that, and we're gonna see what kind of result we get. And one of my problems is the engine's so old, I'm having trouble getting the, what's it called? Like the expected values that I should be getting out of every component. I'm having a really hard time finding the diagrams and stuff online. So I don't know what voltage we should be getting, but we gotta measure it in AC. And I assume it's gonna be somewhat high, but I really don't know. So we're gonna leave the battery on for the moment because we're about to need it anyways. And then we're just gonna take these off one at a time though. I'm gonna take this one off first. Okay. And we're gonna connect this to my multimeter and then to connect the other end of the multimeter to ground. We're gonna set it to DC voltage. Sorry, AC voltage. Okay. And we'll see. Okay, so it looks like that's gonna hold there fine. And I can basically just grab any ground. Oh, this might just fit. I want to try to find a good ground that'll just hold it. Oh, and I'm going to reconnect the rectifier really quick. Because I don't want those wires wiggling around and coming into contact somewhere I don't want. So I'm going to reconnect this thing we disconnected a couple minutes ago. Okay, and I'm actually just going to try to hold. Yeah, this is going to be hard for me to show you guys the readings, I think. Oh, is it going to stay there? Wow, it might actually stay there. Okay, so we're just going to see if we read anything. Okay, so we spiked up to 150. I don't know if that's correct, but I mean that sounds like a decent amount of voltage to be experiencing through this right now. So we're gonna. It wasn't 0, and it's a brand new piece. So really, I'm just happy to be seeing some voltage coming in. So we're gonna assume that's okay, and we're gonna check the other one really quick. See, so if you have the right paperwork and manuals. Your manual will tell you exactly what that number should be. And there is an old Mercury shop in town, and the guy's been really nice. That's where I got this, was a Mercury shop in town. He went ahead and scanned it for me and stuff. Oh, music's kind of loud? Ooh, I turned that way down. How's that now? Is that a little bit better? trust me would have to pay a good amount. Well, you can also only trust me so much, guys. Like, I'm making this up and learning as I go. So keep that in mind too. If it's too loud, you're too old. Is the volume better now? Dang it, John. I love you, dude. I'm gonna come back to check on the music volume in a second. You guys let me know if it's better now or not, though. Man, this was just holding it in so good. Oh, there we go. Alright, so now we're going to test this one. Threw it around again. Yeah, and see, so we're getting the same voltage out of both sides, so... that seems like a good answer. Like, I feel like I either wanted them to be very, very different voltages, like one of them at like 20 volts and the other one at like 180, or I would have wanted them both to be pretty much the same number. I wouldn't have wanted one to be like 140 and the other like 100, because that would have been, it would have felt a little weird. It would make sense to need a high and a low voltage, but I don't know if it would have made sense to need like a very high and a slightly high voltage or something like that. So I think I like the numbers coming out of that side. Don't own a boat, have a friend that owns a boat instead. True, dude, so true. Okay, so what we're gonna check now is the trigger. So the trigger will also be an AC voltage because it's not being converted anywhere, I believe. So I also don't know what to expect out of it, but I'm gonna check each trigger wire by itself, and I kind of think the size of a trigger, I kind of think the size of the voltage shouldn't matter, because all it's doing is telling that capacitor it's time to release your energy. So I don't know at all what value to expect, but I don't necessarily need it to be high or low. I wouldn't be surprised if it was high or low either, though. So as long as we're getting a signal out of each one of those, then I think we'll probably go ahead and say it definitely looks like the trigger is working correctly. It was funny, I couldn't tell what was falling because it was moving one way on my screen, but it looked like the engine was moving. I could not tell what just happened. Man, John, you know what I should have done? Because I've been videoing these for shorts too. I should have kept you guys a compilation of every time I didn't catch the phone. There are so many, and I've deleted them to free up space on them, but there are so many clips of my phone just going whop all over the place. So I should have saved them. Thank you for the nice saves, but I've missed very many of them. Okay, let's go ahead and try to check the trigger now. Okay, I'm gonna reconnect the kill switch wire because I don't think the kill switch is bad. I'm gonna reconnect that, and I'm gonna reconnect both wires of the stator, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start checking the trigger. So this one's the kill switch wire. See, so if I did have the correct manual, there's tests where I can touch my my multimeter like here and here and here and here and here and here, and I'll just get numbers, and if the numbers are within tolerance, then I know it's good, and if they're not, then I know it's bad. So there should be really easy ways to test this if I had more access to the right tools. Unfortunately, I don't. But on a newer engine, you would do that stuff instead of what we're doing now. You would just have really good answers to try check. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, guys. I'm gonna check the top trigger. I'm gonna check the top trigger first, and then I'm gonna check its partnering ignition coil. And then I'll move to the next one. And we'll see what that does. If the trigger says it's firing, and then I go to the other side of the ignition coil, like, I don't think it should be firing. I think there has to be a problem right here. I don't even have any other guesses. Made a new eBay account? Oh, nice, Devin. What for? What, are you buying things or are you selling things? What you got going? Okay, so this is one of my trigger wires, right? So we're just going to take this off and we're just going to repeat the same thing. Okay. And I'm hoping for a reading. Okay, so we got like 10 volts. I think the highest we saw there was like 8.6. I have no idea if that's what it should be. I was saying I don't know if it should be high or low, because all it needs to do is tell it to fire, so that might be fine. I could see that being okay. Buy things and just want to have a backup account? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Nice, Devin. Okay, we're gonna hook that back up and we're gonna see what's happening on the accompanying ignition coil line and see if we're getting anything out there. Now this is the spot where, okay, I'm conflicted. If we don't get anything out the ignition side of this right now, then we know there's something wrong right there and the switch box is bad. If we do get something out the other side, I have no other guesses. I'm completely out of ideas. Yeah, if this part of the test works, I have no idea what to do next, guys. And really, I guess I didn't have to disconnect this because I'm checking this terminal anyways, but we already disconnected. And this one's gonna be even a little more awkward because now I don't have something for my red wire to dangle on. So I'm gonna have to multitask with my hands here. Ooh. Might be able to just use this ground here. See if, I mean, we kind of want nothing. Dang. So we got things. So it looks like voltage is getting all the way over there. What if my spark plug tester is bad? That could be, right? Maybe it's bad? Like, what if this isn't working? I bought this brand new, but what if there's something wrong with it? So what if I did just fix it and I can't tell because this is bad? See, now I'm just scrambling, grasping for new ideas. So right now I've got it set to read like resistance across something. So I'm gonna see if I've got connectivity through this really quick. I don't. Maybe we did fix it, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna pull a spark plug out and see if I can see a spark on it. That's what we're gonna try right now. Devin, I replaced all the spark plugs. It's another good idea. But all the spark plugs are brand new. Yeah, let's pull a spark plug out, hook it up, and try firing the engine and see if the spark plug, see if we can see spark. All right, so we're gonna hook this back up. Man, the mosquitoes are bad today. Can you guys see the mosquitoes from there? Probably not. It's probably not good enough. Also, I'm gonna go check on Moose really quick, just see how the pup's doing, because he might want to go inside. I'll be right back, guys. He's just laying on the back patio, just being a bro. We're watching a professional homie, don't try this at home. Yo, true, dude. Don't try this at home. Could be bad wire. Yeah, Devin, we've already replaced all of those. It's not firing, so if the exhaust was blocked, it would at least still fire. But we're gonna try this. Definitely don't try this at home. Let's see if we can see a spark. No, definitely no spark. Okay, I'm gonna go let Moose inside really quick. He is asking to go inside. Well, now I got nothing, guys. Well said, Patrick. I hate mosquitoes as much as people who pull up to the stop sign at the same time as you, and then you wave them on, and then instead of going, they wave you on back. And now both of you ended up wasting more time at the stop sign than if they had just gone when you waved them on the first time. I'm all out of ideas, dude. I am too. You have to hold on to something metal. The outside isn't grounded if I hold it like that. I do need that ground on the outside. You're right, John. The engine block where it mounts serves as the ground. So when I take it off like that, it doesn't have a ground to send the signal to. So that test was useless. I have to do that, and then I need to ground it in some way in order to be able to see that. So grabbing it with my hand, I serve as the ground and I would feel it. Or touching it with my multimeter and touching the other side of my multimeter to ground would read a differential. So I don't have to shock myself, and I don't have to ground it. I should be able to test it that way. I like that, John. Trying it again. So I won't be able to see a spark without it grounded, but I will be able to read the voltage differential if I can hold it correctly. Okay, so... Oh, I need to find a good way to hold this on ground because, this is like a little bit awkward to... I have to turn the ignition, and I need to hold ground, and I need to hold to the center terminal of the plug. I use a screwdriver, but to each their own. Or a hammer, for sure. You know, that might actually work to hold that on ground for me. Okay. Oh, this is so weird to hold it like this. I need to be getting that center terminal. It's not reading. Yeah, I'm on AC. It wasn't reading anything until I stopped trying to turn it over. And then it's getting a reading for just a second. I need a better way to do this. something's weird. Didn't realize you couldn't see what I just tested. When I test this terminal right here with this wire disconnected, I see like 500 volts. When I reconnect it, I don't get any, which I think means it's going to ground. So I think it's basically being killed, but I don't know why. But that's what it looks like to me. Would be firing in order, not all plugs fire at once. Yeah, John, are you thinking I need to do something a little different there? Because I'm letting it turn over long enough that every plug should have fired. But are you thinking I need to do something a little bit different? Sorry, I just finished watching Rush Hour. Hey, yo, you never got to apologize for that, dude. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Huh. Yeah, but I can't figure out where it could possibly be going to ground. That's the thing. Like, this is all we've got. We've got these 4 wires. And they just connect to the positive terminals. That's it. That's all they do. I don't know where else it could be getting grounded. I got nothing. I have no idea what else could be stopping this thing right now. Where's DG? I need DG to show up in chat right now. Anybody got DG's home phone number? Mom, grandma's phone number, next to kin? I need DG to pop in here and spit some wisdom on me. I also need to get rid of these dang cookies. Patrick, are you still here? Any thoughts, dude? Am I getting power out of the coil? No. I don't think so. Let's double check real quick. Okay, let's check the coil really quick here. I'm only getting it when I turn the engine off. All right, ready? I'm gonna leave it on for a second. I only read voltage when I actually cut power to the engine. I am getting power out of the coil. And something must be... What could something even be doing? Did I get a bad batch of spark plugs? Is that even possible? Are all of my spark plugs bad, even though they're brand new? That seems crazy, right? Yo, what up, JJ? I mean, that feels crazy, right? For some reason, I am only getting spark after I release the ignition. Yo, Christian, do you have a Twitter or Discord? Yo, Christian, I have a Discord. Let me get you real quick, bro. No worries. I think that's it, right? Lowercase? Does it matter if it's lowercase or uppercase? I think that'll work. Yo, yeah, Christian, go ahead and, I think you can find me from there, right? Like, you can find my name. I'm really bad with that kind of stuff, but if you have any trouble or need me to just find you my name, I can do that too. But yeah, dude, feel free to reach out. I mean, there's no way every spark plug went bad. Right? I mean, I've got more spark plugs. Do I just go grab another spark plug really quick? There's no way, right, John? You have to tell me there's no way. And you check the kill switch wire. Yeah, John, I mean, help. I'm gonna go through it with you, John, and you tell me if you see anything I'm missing, okay? Okay. Black yellow is the kill switch wire. I know it might be a little hard for you to read stuff here, but black yellow goes into the ignition. I have that completely disconnected. This is the kill switch right here, Don. I've got it completely disconnected. Let me show you the inside. So that little silver circle has to come in contact with the brass fitting in order to kill the line from here. Okay? So that part of kill switch is disconnected. There are no other kill switches available this direction. Okay? So the other kill switch we have is this one right here. Let me just make sure that didn't wobble into something. That's this right here. I've got it completely disconnected. Okay, so completely disconnected. So that's this piece right here. Down here into ignition, so they're all ultimately connected together. And it connects to the switch panel right here. But we just confirmed we're getting voltage out, so it shouldn't be killing it anyways. And earlier, we disconnected from here completely and tried firing it up, and got nothing. So I don't see anywhere else that anything could be killing anything. I'm so out of ideas right now. I might just move on to a next thing here on the boat. And I don't know, man. I verified everything is grounded correctly. Okay. Okay, there's one other dumb thing. Voltage differential is what allows these things to spark. What if somehow, somewhere, ground is not actually ground? What if ground is becoming energized? If that was somehow happening, there would be no differential, so I'd be able to read high voltage. No, but we're touching ground. No, because ground could be somehow getting temporarily energized. I'm gonna try touching the ground of the battery to the ground of the engine while I turn it on and see if I get voltage. No, because I'm gonna try it. I don't think that's it, but I gotta try it, right? Try connecting the kill switch. Maybe it's like completing a circuit. Kill switches work by killing the engine when they do complete the circuit. Like they complete the circuit and give the wire the best path to ground. So that's not the way they normally work. And because of how old it was when I did disconnect the kill switch the first time around trying it, it is semi-broken in a way that I can't really reconnect it right now to try your suggestion, unfortunately. I'm gonna see what happens with this ground thing really quick. So we're gonna test voltage between the engine's ground and the battery's ground and see if for some reason something's becoming energized. The block is energizing. The block is energizing somehow. So I can't get a power differential, so there's no spark. The face of surprise, we've for the first time in 2 weeks, we've learned something. I have somehow energized the block. I don't know how. But we have. I'm excited, but I don't know what it could possibly be. I'm just gonna have to start disconnecting things. We have to start disconnecting anything that could be doing. But I think that must be what's happening, guys. So what I did to test it, and I think this has to be right, is I connected the ground of the engine to the negative terminal of the battery, because the negative terminal of the battery should be the system's ground. And there should be no voltage between those two, no differential at all. When I start the engine, I get a voltage. Check all ground wires. I should pull ground wires off one at a time, and I should check each of them, each of the ones that could possibly be doing something weird. I should check them to battery ground and see if any of them are producing a voltage. That's probably the best way to do it right now. Oh man, it's gonna be hard because I need to disconnect all of them. Because so much of the stuff is grounded together that, like, I'm gonna pull a wire off and everything is still gonna be getting energized. I'm trying to figure out what the easiest, best way to do this is. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do first. There's a couple of components over here that I've taken apart and messed with. I'm gonna see if any of those have a ground that seems like it could be doing something. I feel like that might just be the easiest way to start. We're gonna do that first. We're gonna try to rule out some grounds that we think are a waste of time to test first. So, all of the grounds coming from this terminal and this terminal, they just go from here to here. Except for this one. Let's just take this one off right away. Definitely start with the things you changed. See, now that's the thing though, is I don't think I changed them. I'm gonna start on the left and I'm gonna work my way to the right, removing things that just could potentially be doing something weird, and see where that goes. We'll see. I might jump straight to something like you're saying, John. There's one ground that right now it looks correct, but I'm gonna take it off and I'll check it in just a sec. Never would have thought I was just energizing the entire block instead. That felt like such a stupid thing to even suggest. Which might mean I've spent a lot of money replacing parts that I didn't need to replace. Okay, so I'm going to do the same test with this wire disconnected and just see. Actually, I'm just going to see if that wire becomes energized. That might be a little easier. Maybe not. Okay. We're going to end up holding some of this stuff so weird. Okay, so that's holding the ground I just removed. This thing might have been doing something. I'm confused. Very confused. I'm so confused, man. Oh. Tried helping JJ, but it didn't work. Is he struggling to get going right now, Bidoof? Thank you for trying. Confused again. Oh, his PC can't handle it. Oh. Sorry, JJ. He might need to lower graphics settings and stuff, but he can't do that while streaming. He has to do it off stream. So he might just need to lower everything down some more. I'll have to help JJ out with that a little bit later. Oh. Alright, well, I had this grounded here. My diagram says to ground it here, but those wires are directly connected. So I don't know why that would matter. This is producing voltage. Yeah, it's impossible to change my life, yeah. Oh man, I hope JJ gets it figured out. Oh. Thanks, Badoof. Man. Dude, I got no idea. I mean, removing that wire did appear to... The engineers might have known what they were doing. That's what I'm retracing out right now, but I mean, it's you know what? Why not, right? Why not? Why not? It's not working anyways. Let's just connect it exactly how they had it, even though it doesn't feel like it makes any sense. Might as well give it a go. Oh, you know what? Because I might actually have trouble removing this. Because I think I over tightened it. I might have goofed that one up. Yo, nice roll for money. Oh no, we're good. Came right out. Can't get the nut threaded on. I have to take one of these washers off. These washers are too fat. Okay.
I do or die. I'm alive. Do or die. I'm alive.
That's where it says to do them. No. Oh, still no spark. How we doing? Yo, what's up, Schmandy? Oh, man, dude, we're getting the poo beat out of us, dude. Going in circles, dude, for real. Oh, I've been working on this for like 2 weeks, guys. I cannot figure out this problem. Well, what do you guys think? Should we move on to the trim, see if we can get the trim working real quick? I'm hoping the trim's a little bit easier to get going right now. I can't think of anything else to do for this. Could there be corrosion in the cords? There certainly could be. Yeah, the other end can't be moved, John. The other end connects directly to the stator. So there's not even anything there that could be wrong. Yeah, we're trying to get the engine work. Could there be corrosion? Based on what we've tested and what we have seen get power, I'm gonna say that I don't think so, Chef. I don't think we'd have some of the results we do have if that was the case. Thank you, Badoof. We'll try to get some explosions before you get back. Dang, man, I don't have any other ideas. We're gonna keep on this, if connected to the stator and getting energized, is something supposed to go to ground to stator. Okay, so this is the stator. We've got 2 yellow wires come out, and they connect to the rectifier, which is these 2 guys. And then the other wires that come out are green, white, and white, green. Sorry, green, white, and white, green, and they connect through to blue and blue, white. That's these 2. And they're connected in their correct spots. The only other wire is black. And black goes right there. And that's this. So that is everything for the stator. There isn't even anything left that could be going on there. The rest of the grounds on the ignition coils, all the ignition coils are grounded to the locations they say in the diagram. Black for the starter goes directly to the battery. Black for the starter, directly to battery. My batteries are all grounded up. I got nothing, dude. Maybe I should see if that bus bar... No. Chef, doesn't sound silly at all. The stator is the alternator. This part A right here. That is basically the alternator for an outboard engine. And I that's the reason I replaced it. It's a very good answer to what could be wrong here. But unfortunately, that thing appears to be operating as it should. It's brand new and everything seems to work. Which of the wires that goes to the rectifier is ground? The rectifier does not have a ground. I don't know if maybe gray could be ground. I don't know why they would make gray ground instead of a black, but we'll just double check. We got 2 yellow wires, a red and a gray for the rectifier. Yeah, so no grounds for rectifier. Nothing there. The red that comes from rectifier should also go to solenoid. Oh, that happens inside of a piece, so it's a little hard for me to tell for sure that they're connected, but it does appear that they connect correctly. Plus, because the starter fires, I think that's probably right. Oh, man, maybe we just see if we can get the trim working, guys. At least we can get something working today, maybe. Oh, also this, my little battery charger here is running low. Let me switch my phone battery out. a motorcycle, the rectifier is bad. The stator will burn up with too much power. Okay, so John, I had seen something similar, and it basically said so the rectifier just converts AC to DC current so that your battery can charge. So I already disconnected the rectifier from the stator and tried turning the engine over that way with no luck. Do you think there's more to try there? Or is that pretty much what you were picturing? I'm just gonna stare at those wires for 1 second, see if I can see anything else that seems weird. Nah, the rest of it looks pretty good. Oh, Meowly's a bubbles! What's up? Thank you so much for the wishes of luck. We're getting beat up, so we need it. We can't figure out what's wrong right now. So thank you very much for the good luck wishes. I'm gonna double check those things we just tested. I don't know what else to try. My handsome monkey. What's up, Donk? Dude, we're getting beat up so bad right now, Donk. Oh my gosh, man. Oh. We've tried so many dumb things to try to fix this right now. We're just grasping at straws, dude. What do, Donk? What do, bro? Chef, all brand new ignition coils. Yeah, brand new ignition coils, and I don't know, dude. Donk is Googling? Oh, Donk getting the Googlies. Dude, I've Googled so much crap trying to figure this out. At least now the block doesn't seem energized. Any relays in this motor? Doc, what, I can tell you what's in it, and you can tell me if any of those are considered a relay. I've got a rectifier, I've got a solenoid. Rectifier is responsible for converting from DC to AC current, and the solenoid's basically just a switch for the starter. And I've got a switch panel. Probably dumb. But the light green and dark green wires on the right look crossed over. Maybe swap them? Let me look at them real quick. You're talking about these ones? Yeah, Doc, so the starter fires. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but because the starter's firing, I'm good on solenoid. Hog, so those wires is a great idea. If those wires were switched, all it would be doing was be making my cylinders fire at the wrong time, so they would both still work. The engine would just not like it, but I would still get spark. And you know what? I can quickly verify if they're connected right to maybe. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, and they are all correct, Hog. We do not have ignition, the starter. The starter is firing the flywheel. And the stator is sending good voltage. The trigger appears to be sending fire responses. Yeah, so no spark, but it feels like we should have spark. Like everything is so close. Have we tried licking the spark plugs? Dang you, Chef. Doc, let me tell you a little bit. Doc, are you gonna be here for a minute, or are you busy? If you're gonna be here for a second, I'm gonna show you something and see if you have any thoughts for me. It's a 50 horsepower, 4-cylinder Mercury Mariner from 1980. I'm off today, let's get this done. Okay. Yo, me too, Chef, me too. Okay, Doc, I'm gonna show you, Doc, here's... Oh, Doc, I'm having so much trouble. Okay. It feels... Mercury Mariner. Here, I'm gonna type it for you. 50 horsepower, 4-cylinder. Mercury Mariner. It's a 2-stroke. And it's from 1980. Okay. Okay, so that's what we got working right now. When you unplugged the rectifier, did you put those wires to ground? I did not, John. Is the interweb suggesting that? That sounds like a bad idea to me right now. I could be convinced to do it. Just sounds bad. This thing has 50 donkeys in it. Okay, Doc, so let me tell you what we have done really quick. So, brand new stator. Brand new, dude. Official Mercury product, the real deal. We got a new stator. We've got a new trigger. The solenoid appears to work. The rectifier should have nothing to do with our ability to get spark, but the internet has said the same thing. The internet has said it should have nothing to do with your ability to get spark, but I fixed my engine by removing the rectifier, or at least bypassing it to test and then replacing it. And we replaced all the ignition coils too, all new spark plugs. Like, we've done so much. Basically, the only thing we have not replaced is the switch panel, but I think it's working. Nothing's refurbished. No, nothing, not a single thing is refurbished that I put in. Little more background for you. The engine fired the other day. Like, when I tried to start the engine, it wanted to, it kicked on, it peed. You know, I replaced the impeller, it peed, it put some water out. We had some smoke, it tried to kick on, cut back off. I tried again, cut back off, tried again, cut back off. And then it wouldn't turn over anymore. So I said to myself, oh, I flooded the engine, so it can't spark, I gotta let it dry out. I removed the carbs and cleaned them, put the carbs back in. This is like a day later. No spark at all after that. And we've had no spark since. So I did a stator test and found that the stator was outside of tolerance, so I replaced the stator. You think we're producing too much energy because it's not going through the rectifier. John, does it tell me a way to test that? The pistons will move, if that's what you're asking, Doc. Like, the shaft will move, the flywheel spins. It has good compression. Like, I can feel like it's got good compression in there. Nothing seems bound or seized or anything like that. Put the voltmeter on the output of the rectifier and test for DC out that side. Okay, John, what result do I want? Do you know? Does it tell you what I want to see there? I mean, am I going to see like 12 volts? Or it probably charges at much higher, right? Does it charge at like 120 or something like that? And you want me to disconnect? You want me to disconnect the bottom side of the rectifier, right, John? Because right now it's hooked up the battery, so I'm going to see 12 volts on it. But disconnect, turn over, and see if I should see over 100. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm thinking. So, okay, let's see what we get out of that real quick. Can't ever remember which socket I was using. Also, boys and girls, always disconnect power before removing anything. Don't be dumb like me. Just the output? Yeah, okay. Between 13 and 17. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna ground to the block. Wait, let me just check. Okay, it is grounded properly to the battery. Got 8. Seeing 8 volts of DC current on output. But right at 8. But okay, bad rectifier, but doesn't that just mean my battery's not going to charge well? Because I don't think that should have anything to do with my engine's ability to start. Like, I know it's like, I guess I did see that they said a bad rectifier could do it. Okay, so is there any way I can bypass that right now that you guys know of? To test if that's it. We already tried disconnecting both yellow wires and turning the engine over. And that didn't work for us. Appreciate your guys' help, by the way. While we desperately grasp at straws. Like, real quick, I want to just double check here what voltage I get out. If I get anything out of here. I'm just going to test it from here again. Okay. Sorry, doing a lot of math. No worries. Okay, boys. Hear me out. I deserve a trophy? You do, bro. Okay. When I test that, right? When I drop this in the end of the ignition coil and I touch it to ground and I try to turn the engine over, I get nothing until I stop trying to turn the engine over. Once I stop trying to turn the engine over, I read good voltage for a split second while it turns off. No solenoids were replaced. Yo, Cody, what's up, dude? So is it still... I'm gonna connect the rectifier back up real quick before I forget to do it later. That's weird. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's almost like it's being killed. Like, it's almost like the kill switch is being tripped, but the kill switch is disconnected everywhere. I've disconnected it in every single spot. Okay, Donk. when I test from ignition coil to ground, so when I test this, can you ever see what that is? Yeah. When I test this, when I'm turning the engine over, I'm getting nothing. But the second I release the key, I read just a split second of voltage. So it's not getting a voltage differential. What in the world is that thing? Look at this freaking thing. It's got a stinger on it. Can you guys see that thing? Dude, that stinger's the size of my head. What the heck is that? It's gone now, dude. I have no idea what that thing was. Chef, what the heck was that thing? A bee! Dude, the thing's stinger was like 4 feet long! Just a freaking hornet? That's the biggest hornet I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. No joke, that thing's stinger, I don't know if you guys could see it, the thing's stinger was like a ½ inch long. The thing's stinger was massive. It's not friendly, but I want to touch him. He looks soft and fuzzy. Okay. Oh man, how's the carburetor looking? They look beautiful and clean. When I took them apart and opened them up, Doc, they were 10 out of 10, bro. They were gorgeous inside. Talking internal combustion engine, real good. Oh man, cool off down after a particular combustor. Ooh, dang. Nevi, I'm sorry to hear it. I'm happy a good regular came in, dude. We're trying to spark. Yeah, we're trying to spark first. DK used frustration. Dude, I am. I'm getting... I am frustrated with this right now, dude. I'm so out of ideas. My brother comes into town tomorrow evening. I wanted the boat running for him. I don't think we're gonna get it. I can't even think of... Wish I could help the moose with me more, yeah. Yeah, Donk, I have some diagrams for it. So, I've got this bad boy for the wiring, and I do have, like the assembly diagram, and all of that stuff. Order a rectifier. Ah, see, the problem is, like, stuff just takes so long to get. Yeah, let me, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Is it in Discord, I assume that means, Doc? Gotta be in Discord. Okay, give me one. This might mess up my audios. Yeah, I'll trust Crowley Marine. Come on. That looks... So far it looks good. I'm just scrolling down a little bit more to verify. Yeah. Yeah, this looks perfect, Donk. This is mine. Yeah, I think you got it, Doc. Let me get back over here to you guys. Ooh. If I want to roll up blueprints of something like in the movies or TV shows. Yo, I hear that, Chef. JJ, yo, dude, I heard you had a little bit of trouble. How'd you do? Sounds like we maybe have to adjust your output settings. Okay, Donk, I'm gonna let you do that for a second. Let's plan on moving on to the trim a little bit here, unless Donk comes up with another good idea for us to try. But let's move on to the trim for a minute. See if we can get that working, because hopefully that won't be... That might have bad solenoids, but I can bypass those solenoids if I wire directly to the battery. So we're going to see if that just works correctly first, and then if not, we might be able to make that one work, because I did get a switch just in case. And then I'll just order some solenoids to let it work the way it's intended to. But, so... I can't climb in the boat right now. Normally I hook it up to the car because if I stand in the back of the boat tips. But the wife has the car. Oh! Just kidding. I do have the car. Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta hook the boat up to the car so I can climb it. Just kidding. I'm going to attempt to support the back of the boat with a jack and see if that works, and then if not, I'll connect the car to it. Oh, the Chef, there is. It's just this engine's really old. Is the problem? This engine's from 1980, and it's hard to find the right parts for it. Okay, I think the jack is going to work great, so I'm not going to have to hook up. Yeah. Sorry. We get, yes, exactly how you wrote it, Dunk. Nevi, I'm very much enjoying it. It's really nice to be able to bounce ideas off of people too. I wish we were being more successful today, but I am enjoying it for sure. Donk, I get, yo, that dang hornet's back. Look at this, oh, where'd he go? Oh, look at this sucker, dude. Look at the size of him. Look at the size of that stinger. Dude, that thing can kill you. Okay. Oh, and now I don't know where it went either. Oh, now we're struggling. Come on, little fella. How has this been standing up this whole time without a problem? Now I can't get it. Okay, we're just gonna leave it there for now. Do you have a 7/16" gap on all spark plugs? What do you mean by that, Donk? John and Cosmic get each other. Just go ahead and use a hammer. Just want to hear it roar, dude. We do. Knew you'd like the feedback. I don't find it boring personally. Oh, yo, thank you, Nevs. Possibly a horntail? Is that? Oh my gosh, dude! This mosquito just flew by, and I thought that was dead. Do you mean the actual separation between the positive and negative part of the plug? Like that the spark actually has to jump? Dude, this thing kind of sounds like a cicada. When it flaps its wings on the ground, thing sounds crazy. Okay, here's something I want to try. I want to pull this spark plug back out again. Okay. Let's try testing the spark plugs ground to ground and the spark plugs and the spark plugs center to ground, and just see what we get while turning it over. From where the spark jumps, What was the measurement you said? 7/16? I think it's probably less than that. It's certainly less than that. 7/16? Yeah, I'm like at a 1/16 of an inch is the gap for the spark. These are weird plugs in this engine donk. I don't know if you've ever seen a plug like this. You know how normally there's like the metal that comes through the center of the plug, and then there's the little tooth goes over and the spark jumps between. This one's weird. I've never seen a spark like that, a plug like that, but this is the kind of plug that goes in this boat. So it jumps from the center to the outside instead of having that little finger. All right, let me see if I can get any reading here again. See, I wish there was a better way to do this, because I don't have enough limbs. Let me hook this back up first before I get anything going somewhere I don't want it. Let's see. It's called a wood wasp. Okay. Alien technology? Dude, aren't they weird spark plugs? They're kind of cool. They seem really inefficient, though. That's like a really inefficient way to jump the spark. But there's not enough tolerance in the piston to have the little finger. The piston would hit it. So they need to be flat like that. All right. We're going to loosen the ground. Is that visible? Okay. So this ground goes directly to the negative terminal of the battery. And I'm just going to get this clamped in here. Okay. Now I don't have to worry about that negative wire bouncing around on me anymore. And it'll just be tied directly to what should be the ground there. Trying to find a good way to get this in the camera for you guys again. Ooh. That's not too bad. I think that's in view. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is going to end up just shocking me. I'm going to end up just taking the hit. I know it. See, like I'm getting nothing out of there. Yeah, horntail wood wasp. Ooh, they don't sting? What the heck is it doing with the stinger like that? What's the point of it? It's just for pollinating things? That's so weird, dude. Yeah, see, I'm getting like nothing. Oh, this turned. Huh. I'm getting like nothing out of here. What the? Wait. Hold up. Okay. Watching a video about it. Oh, it's to deposit eggs in trees. What a weird dang freaking bug. Bang bang noodles from scratch with crispy garlic chili oil this week. Oh my god. Think you'd be fine with that? Dang, chef. My brother's gonna be here this week, dude. That sounds so good, though. Oh, shoot. Chef, I don't think my brother and I are gonna be around to do that. But that sounds really good. Okay, Donk. Donk, I need to tell you the results we just got here. Because I feel like they don't make any sense. Okay, so let me double check this real quick. Okay, I think there's something wrong with the switch box. Pretty sure that's it, guys. And Donk's saying it now, too. I'm pretty sure it's the switch box. I just disconnected the trigger wire that is supposed to coordinate to that ignition coil. And it's still fired through, which means the switch box isn't working the way it's supposed to. Right? So, Donk, I see you saying you agree. I'm going to walk you through what I'm thinking right now. I just want to make sure. I've never worked with a switch box before. I'm going to say it again while pointing at it. I want to see if this is what you're thinking right now. Everybody else, too. If anybody else thinks something different, let me know. But, you see it? Okay, the ignition coil connects to here. And this is where the trigger wire connects to. So, power's only supposed to come through this bottom terminal when the trigger tells it to. I just disconnected the trigger altogether, and power is still coming through the lead that goes to the The lead that goes to the spark plugs. Yeah, so it's weird. It's sending constant power through. Right? So it's sending constant voltage through it, which is basically making a complete circuit to ground on all sparks at all times at the same time. That kind of makes sense, right? Dang it, dude. Oh. So dumb, man. That is a very uncommon piece to fail, by the way, just so you guys know. Like, the stator is common to fail. The trigger is common to fail. The coils are more common to fail. Apparently, the box. CDI pivot. Dang it, dude. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I already have a new switch box on order, just so you guys know. Earlier today, I was pretty sure it was the switch box before I started streaming. So I ordered one today before we started. Dang it, man. It won't be here till Wednesday at the earliest. Check my previous comment. Oh, wait. Oh. Figured out where we're going. We don't know where we're going. I mean, I wanted to get the boat working, dude. I wanted to take us across the bay. Oh. On a Tuesday, I could possibly meet up and show you. Oh, dude, chef. For sure, dude. If we end up that way, I'll message you for sure. That sounds so fun. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, guys, let's just assume it's the switch box. I'm going to go ahead and see. Should we just try to see if we can get the trim working? Oh, I'm so disappointed, guys. We got our new trim motor, though, so we can at least still see if we can get the trim hooked up. There's a chance that one of the trim solenoids is bad, but we're going to give it a go anyways. At least those are really cheap. If I need to order new ones, I think I can get 2 of them for like $20 on Amazon. But, okay, we're going to get a lot of free tours or excursions. What? Even free train rides to Denali? Dude, that's nuts. That's nuts, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, man. I really wanted it working for my brother so we could... There's so many hikes across the bay I wanted to get us on, so... there's still a lot of really cool things to do, so we're just gonna have to go do other things now. But... And we could always rent... not rent, but we could get a ferry across still, too, if we wanted to. But okay, I'm gonna move you guys into the boat. I'm gonna work on the trim for a little bit. And see if we can get that going, so... Give me a second while I move everything around. And now we're gonna try to get my laptop in the boat with us. Can Cosmic Swim tell me not? Dude, is anybody else here, like, obviously, like, I know how to swim. But is anybody else here bad at swimming? I sink. I don't float. And whenever I tell people, I'm gonna say this before you guys tell me to do it. Whenever I tell people that I sink and I don't float, people tell me that my problem is I don't relax my body. And I'm going to tell you right now, relaxing my body does not change the density. Okay. Oh, this is sketchy to do with my laptop. Okay. Let's figure out how to move this stuff around real quick. Okay. Okay, friends. This is basically just going to be two little angles here. I'm not sure. This might be a weird way to do this here in the boat. I'm not sure how this is all going to work yet. But, so our old trim motor completely seized up. Couldn't get it out or anything. I tried busting it out of there and just couldn't get it to move at all. So we're just going to work on hooking it all back up and see how it goes. And yeah, the color coding is all the same. So I'm really hoping this is easy. We're going to check the motor before we put everything together too. I'm awful at it. Yeah, dude, haven't swam in ages, so I don't know, to be honest. That's awesome. Let's see. So let me put it a little bit more like that. Okay, this is pretty good angles. So okay. So this is the old setup. This just wires to the trim wiring that's in the like in the ignition. So this just pops right back into place. That's kind of nice. And then it basically just plugs in when I'm ready. And oh, hold on, I gotta get my impact driver in the sockets. Oh, you know what? So I don't like the way this old one mounted. I have to bolt it kind of awkwardly to the back somewhere, and it's not easy to remove if anything goes wrong, but I might be able to take the mounting bracket off of my auto mix that was supposed to mix the oil in with the gas, so I'm going to see if I can take that off. Which I wouldn't be surprised if I can. Nope. Ugh. That part doesn't connect the way I thought it might, so I'm just going to leave that off for now. I want to see if I can find a different way to mount it all together, because I don't really like that. I might even just get something for it to sit in so that it doesn't have to put more holes in the back. Okay. There's a lot of pieces that need to go onto this thing right now. And you know, I never found out what this did. Huh. Oh, okay. I think this valve just closes it so that no fluid can move through here to adjust the trim. Boats love holes. True. More holes the better. Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave that like that for now. There's a bracket I'm looking for right now that I don't see. Oh, you know what? This is it. But I don't really know where it's supposed to go. Oh, does it just... Does it go like this? Like this? Uh-oh. I don't remember how this mounts. I'm gonna have to look back at a picture really quick. Sorry, you guys are gonna lose video on that second camera. JJ, you're here for now? Heck yeah, JJ, welcome back. Huh. That doesn't look right. Oh, here we go. This is going to be the picture I needed. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm missing a bracket. It must be buried here. Aha! Don't worry, guys. I found it. I did it. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Let's get this one back up. Okay. Whoa, okay, hold on. I missed a lot of messages all of a sudden. Whoa, what was Paris' Spores? This stream is so lifelike. Yeah, you got that right, bro. What's up, Stickums? Hail, Paris. Chef, you for real? DK wasn't wearing... Dang it, Chef. Dang it, Chef. Gosh. Oh, Hog, thank you so much. I had to turn it off for a second so I could get some other... I had to look at an old picture I had. Okay. We're going to start putting this trim back together. Or the trim motor back together. Yo, do your guys' boxers just slide up your legs every time you sit down? Am I the only person that has to deal with that all the time? Like, I feel like every time I stand up, my boxers have slid up like 6 inches. Oh. Well, it is, It is supposed to mount there, but this is not how the other one connected. Oh, it's okay. Okay, it's coming out. Okay, we're still good. Yes, all the time. It's annoying. Yeah, dude, JJ tried his first balloon stream today. I'm wearing briefs. Chef, I'm wearing briefs, bro. I agree with you 100%. That's also why I switched to them. But dang, dude. But yeah, JJ did his first stream today. It was balloons. Sounds like he had some difficulties. Gonna have to do some adjustments to get his stream to let him display everything. It sounds like. Okay. That should be good. Those bolts go up top. These bolts are very likely the ones that go here, I think. bracket's a little bent out of shape. You know, I can just double check if those thread in there nice. I think it probably is. Yeah, okay. Or did I get new ones? No, it did not give me new screws for that. That's okay. Dang it, I think I left another tool down on the ground. Yep. I had 36 views. Yo, JJ, that's great. 36 views is awesome, dude. Pumpkin, ayo. Hey, Pumpkin. Welcome in. How you doing? Okay, beautiful. Okay. So now this mounts on here somehow. Don't remember how. None of the holes line up. Maybe this doesn't mount on there. Oh no, this doesn't mount there at all. What am I doing? That's not even close to the right spot, guys. We're fine. Everything's fine. Just the solenoids mount here. Beautiful. Okay, okay. An amazing nap stream, Stardew Valley this morning. Probably going to read while I watch. Oh, heck yeah, Pumpkin. So what is Stardew Valley? One of my friends said it was fun, but I don't know anything about it. And that was a long time back now, too, I think. Like it was maybe like a year or two ago. Also, I'm releasing some gas from this gas tank because it's pretty full up. Okay. Okay, so there are screws that I need for the solenoids to mount, but I don't see them. But I had put everything up here. Huh. Well, good news and bad news. I think this is one of them. It is. But it's only one of them. But that is the screw I'm looking for. Oh, it's a farming simulator. Okay. Bit of a learning curve, fun with multiplayer. Oh, a multiplayer farming simulator? What? A lot of mods? Okay. Married 4 men and currently engaged to another. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. I'm gonna marry the wizard. Dang it, guys. What did I do with those other screws? See, my problem is a lot of times when I take screws out, I put them in this side of this tray, but I took this all over the place with me, and it would appear I lost them somewhere along the way. Okay, it doesn't look like it's in the oil pan. Could have fallen in the back of the boat. Okay, 1 sec. That never happens. Oh, they were all just sitting on the ground there where they fell out. That was beautiful. Okay, so these little solenoids here might be bad. I'm pretty sure one of them's working, but I think the second might not be. So we already know that. That's okay. We can order those if we need to. And this is just for the trim, in case anybody didn't hear me say that. So this just lets us raise and lower the motor. Let's hope I don't have to climb in and out many more times. What's your link, JJ? Oh, no worries, Donk. Oh, how many people you send my way? I got more subs. I don't know, JJ. I tried to send some to you earlier. I got you a little command set up, JJ, so it's really easy for me to do. See it, make sure that worked again for you. Yeah, guys, JJ just starting out. So if you guys want to go show JJ some love too, he did his first stream today. But I have no idea, JJ. But I'm happy it helped. I don't like the way you're looking at me when you're doing this. Oh, I think I'm getting a phone call. I am getting a phone call. I'm going to mute you guys for 1 sec. I missed it anyways. It was the wife. I'm just telling her to call back if she needs me. Okay. Because I was definitely not a penguin in disguise. Just shoved. Yo, thank you, Chef. Started with 15, now you got 25? Holy moly. Dude, congrats, JJ. That's so many so fast. Okay. Now we have... Oh, am I going to be able to get that through? Okay. These go here. I'm going to have to look back at my my photo of this to make sure I'm wiring this correctly because these terminals aren't labeled. Amateur hour. Who doesn't label terminals of electronics? Please. Oh, P-Money too? Dude, thank you. What's brown and sticky? A stick? Oh, shoot. Oh. Those aren't the right... Oh. I bet you these are them. Ooh, okay. Am I going to be able to get that through? DK. Wait. I've been told I say a lot of weird things sometimes, boys and girls. It ain't my fault. I was born dumb. Okay, I'm gonna need to double check this picture really quick, but so these other two, can we see them in the? Oh, can't really see them. Oh, it's a little blurry, but the terminals on the other side of these solenoids should just go to ground. And then one of these should go to either side here. Oh, and they're... Why is this one so tiny? That's annoying. I'm gonna have to ream this out to get it to fit on there. Where the penguin quack quack? Oh, P Money's, you're Muhammad. You changed your name to that now? I can't remember how P Money writes his name. Isn't that exactly how P Money writes his name? Because I'm not going to be able to tell the differences. Also, is the music still going, guys? I'm going to go ahead and just restart it anyways because I can't tell. Oh, that's right. He has numbers at the end. Oh, yeah, dude, I completely forgot. Well, hi, Muhammad. Okay. Gonna lose video on the second camera for just a second while I double check that I'm wiring this right. Okay. Yeah, blue went to blue and white, and black went to, green went to green, white, and the other one goes to ground. Okay, perfect. The bugs are getting worse, guys. They're attacking. Poke Island told you that P Money's a clever name, so you changed your name to P Money. Okay. 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 Okay, music had stopped. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it should be good now, though, right? Or is music going now, Debbie? Let me see what my thing says. Yeah, it looks like it's going now. Okay, good. Okay. Yes, so we have this bracket connects the two terminals, so this is where the hot wires are going to connect to. And then I can wire this directly to and this also can wire directly to it. This goes here. I just hope this one works easy. Say that you have 2 streams. Can I type now? Hi, Donk. I didn't time you out or something, did I, Donk? JJ, that's weird though. I don't know why it would have done that. I need to find my bits because I need to ream this hole out a little bit. No, just YouTube hates you. Dude, YouTube's been weird recently. It's been doing that a ton. Or like, just locking everybody out of someone's stream for a little while where they can't say or do anything. This is so annoying. So, the existing bolt on this is just a little bit too big, so I'm just gonna gently try to remap just a little bit of the metal so I can get it back on. Oh man, this is gonna be tough because I don't want to do too much because like this is really thin. This might break trying to do this. I'm gonna end up breaking this trying to get it on there. I'm gonna have I might have to end up oh, you know what? I'll be able to heat shrink a new fitting on here if this reams out a little too big. So we're just gonna go for it. Oh, we're so close. Come on, little buddy. It's gonna make me do it more, man. I love this stream. Oh, thanks, Dom. It's way more enjoyable failing to do this with you guys here, so. This is gonna end up being such a bad connection. I'm gonna have to redo this at some point anyways. This is gonna end up being prone to failure just because it's getting so thin. I do have extra fittings that I can crimp on that will be the appropriate size, so. Oh, it's such a tight fit, but we're on, okay? We're gonna leave it like that for now, and I'm just gonna know that that's a source of failure at some point in the future if I ever have problems with my trim. But that might actually end up being okay. We might have had just enough left. Full send on it too, I love it too. Okay, and then this will be hot. This is already wired up. I don't know why they only gave me one of them with these little rubber boots. Man, this is gonna be annoying to go to ground now too. Oh, why'd they do it like this? I guess I can. No, I need it grounded. Oh, there it is. I do have another wire. Thank goodness, dude. We're good, guys. Let's go, Captain DK. Yo, what's up, Kels? Welcome in. Okay. Here we go. We're good. Kels, we've been getting beat up today, dude. We have not successfully done a single thing on this boat yet. We couldn't get the engine started, so we've moved on to the trim. It's saying I can delete the upcoming stream. Should I? Do you not want to have another one scheduled? And it's scheduled one for you or something like that, JJ? Because if you don't want to have another one scheduled, you can certainly cancel that if it somehow made you a duplicate. Okay. Cool. So. Get all these grounds together. Boom, boom. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. See if this will, yeah, see, so these are all the right size. So I can get these all in. And we can just ground them all at the same point, and then it'll go back to battery ground anyway, so they'll be nice and pretty and good to go. And then we'll get the solenoids grounded, and we'll be able to test this thing, like, in just a second here. If I can get this. I like moose fetch to stick twice. It was definitely the best part of the stream so far. It's the only thing that's been done successfully. Really great layout. Well, the disaster is our failure to get the boat right. I am happy the layout worked. Having both cameras is really, really nice. That was the other thing. I just wasn't even sure if it would work or how bad the delay would be. But the delay is like almost non-existent between this camera and like my audio, I think. Oh, I am having trouble getting this threaded back in. Let's see. Okay, let's pull this back out for a second. Should have stacked these wires in a slightly more comfortable setup. Yeah. Gonna do that. And that. Oh yeah. Name your next runner boat. Okay. Yeah, guys. Oh man, John, how confident are you right now that it's the switch box? Like, are you sitting here right now and you're like, yeah, 100%. If we replace the switch box, we're good. Is that how you're feeling right now? I need someone to be confident for me, Donk. I'm not. Oh, I'm having trouble getting this threaded. See, now I had it threaded just a second ago, before I tried to add everything. Do you guys see those nice big breeze coming through? Ooh, terrible RNG today, true. 98.5, dude, I'll take it. So, like, I wonder if there's something even grounding in there that shouldn't be. Failing's not falling down, but not standing back up. True. Let's see. This is being real stubborn right now. It might just be because too much stuff is trying to go in on this side. We're going to only put the grounds that need to be on this side. On this side, we'll put the other grounds on the other. Yeah, JJ, for sure. I should be able to find you some time tomorrow for sure to help you. Okay. Let's see if we can just get these sides on instead. Come on, little fellas, be good to me. This was not the part of this I expected to struggle with right now, guys. Just re-threading the screws. It's not that something's stealing all the power and it's not distributing properly. Yeah, right? So, I mean, I agree with you 100%. I should probably stop trying to, I should stop trying to figure out what else it might be. I should just wait till I get it. And if it doesn't work, then I'll deal with trying to come up with other ideas then. There's no reason to waste my time coming up with other bad ideas right now. Right? You're going to be right 100%, Doc. We're going to get that. We're going to fix it. It's going to work. And we're going to have a boat. Okay, there we go. Now let's ground the other side. So because the whole thing's a metal casing, we can ground it either side here. It'll be the same as grounding all to the same side, so we don't need to like kill ourselves trying to get those threaded together because they didn't want to. So these two guys will partner together, and then hopefully we're going to be good to give this thing a test. And if this doesn't work, and I don't have a good idea, I might be calling stream right there. I don't know how much more beatdown I can handle today. No more bad news, please. There it is. Okay. It's so funny when you're doing stuff like this, like, I don't even know what I just cut my finger on. I just got like a little cut on the finger. It's like, I don't know if this is weird, but this is one of the best parts about doing projects is like getting beat up and getting little nicks and scratches. I don't know if that's weird, like I don't want to get hurt, but it's like, yeah, I was working, I cut my fingers. Okay, all of those are hooked up. We're gonna hook, so these will ultimately, I'll probably end up ultimately fusing this line off, but for now I'm gonna wire directly to the battery, just to see if it works. And we're gonna test it. We'll be able just to look right inside of here, and if the end of this piece of metal spins, then we know it's working. But we need to spin both directions too, so I'm gonna need to move these a little bit and get this battery a little bit closer. Okay. And okay. So first we'll attach the ground to the ground terminal. I know it might sound stupid, but if you're ever working on a battery and like you're tightening it, make sure you don't accidentally cross the negative to the positive, like with your wrench or something. It sounds dumb, but it's actually really easy to do if you're not paying attention. I haven't done it. I'm just saying that someone could do it. And it would be really easy. Okay, and then we'll wire up the positive. Okay, and then I need the ignition, one sec. And there is a plug right here. There it is. Oh, and it's got its own ground too. Okay, I gotta ground that. I don't need to ground that. Everything else is grounded. I'll ground that when we're all done and we got the real deal going. Okay. And please do something. Huh. That was not what we expected. We're grounded. Does this side just need to be grounded too? Very interesting. There's no good reason for this to not be working right now. Okay, when something like this doesn't work, we go to stupid ideas, guys. And then we call it a day. Dude, JJ, that's awesome. I'm so happy you had a good experience with it, dude. Okay. All right. Disconnected power for a second. We are okay. I'm gonna disconnect blue and green. And we're just gonna connect them directly to the battery. And it's either gonna spin or not, and if it doesn't spin, that's weird. It's gotta spin. It has to spin, guys. It won't make any sense if it doesn't. We need to end on a victory, please. If this doesn't work right now, this is like ending a Kaizo stream in the lab without ever leaving. That's where we're at right now, guys. Please spin. Okay. Okay, we're spinning. And we're spinning the other way. Okay, guys, the solenoids are bad. That's okay. I knew the solenoids might be bad. Oh, thank goodness, though. So I can bypass it. Yay, thank goodness, dude. Oh, okay, so I can bypass it. But should I even bother? I'm wondering if I shouldn't bother bypassing it because I need to wait for some other parts to come in now. I had originally planned on bypassing it if I got the engine running, but now I'm gonna have to wait anyways. Might as well just order the new solenoids, right? I'm surprised. I wonder if it just wasn't plugged in all the way. I'm surprised because I thought at least one of these solenoids was trying to fire the other day. But maybe not. Let's yeah, the battery's on. I was wondering if I had turned the battery off. Oh, that looks good. I'm gonna just try the solenoid one more time here. Huh. maybe the fuse, because there is a fuse in this section. No, this fuse looks good. You beat Brock. It is like we beat Brock. God. Yeah. These solenoids might just be bad. Let's try doing this in a stupid way. No, let's just do this again. We're gonna give this one more try because I really thought one of them was working. I thought I could hear it clicking the other day, which is why I think one of them might be working. Where's my meter? Okay. Let's see what the multimeter says about what's happening here. So that's correct. And I don't know a good way to hold this. I guess I can do this. So right now, so I've got my voltage coming in here. I'm trying to see if I have voltage across here when I flip the switch. And I don't. Okay. But why? This appears to be another weird problem now. This wasn't a problem the other day, and it is now. Well, let me see what's happening here. See if I got voltage through the fuse. Oh, hold on, maybe the fuse is bad now. Meg! Yo, what's up, Meg? How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Oh, okay. Okay, we do have voltage there. Okay. Let me put the fuse back in and see if we got anything there. Okay, we do have it through the fuse. Face reveal by DK. My face has been in a couple of the boat videos already too, though. But yeah, kind of face reveal. Let's see. This is. Huh. What? Oh, I can't really. Oh, I can kind of force it down. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got 12 volts to there, no volts to there, none to there. Okay, so this is... So this is where the energized wire is coming in, which is that side. So, trying to find things to shove in energized sockets right now. They're trying to make this work. I don't have anything that I can use really well here. Where's the good boy Moose? Moose is sleeping inside right now, Meg. He was out here hanging out with us earlier a little bit, fetching some sticks. Okay, so I want to see... It could just be the solenoids, which is fine if it is. But this basically just leads to a switch. And the switch... Get it in screen. Get it in. The switch is right here. So I'm just gonna test between this side and this side. So a 1 means they're not connected, and a 0 would mean they are connected. Oh, interesting. And I'm not getting 0. So something went wrong somewhere with my cord here, it looks like. But if I have something I can force into there, then I can just make it work to test the solenoids. But I don't know if I have anything good to do that with. Oh, I wish these could disconnect, because I could just use those directly. It is weird though, because this was working the other day. So maybe it's just not getting on tight enough. Weird. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Beatdown after beatdown today, guys. We haven't fixed anything today. Try not to electrocute yourself. I will do my best. Luckily, it's very low voltage, Meg, so if anything goes wrong, we will be okay. Trying to figure out if there's something else I accidentally unhooked here. Because the switch at least should be working. Huh. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there, guys. I'm hungry. I'm disappointed. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and trying to help me figure some of this stuff out, but I feel beat up today. I really wanted to get this thing running today. So, I'm gonna end stream there. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry I couldn't make it explode. I thought we'd be able to get the engine going, guys. Oh man, go have a mint milkshake. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna make a burger. I'm gonna make a milkshake. I'm gonna feel so much better. We'll figure out. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you so much for trying to help everybody. Thank you for all of your thoughts. John, if you're still here, you threw out so many suggestions, dude. I appreciate you. Everybody, thank you so much. I love you guys. Maybe we'll do another one of these. I'll put a poll up and see if you guys enjoyed it and if you guys would like to see another absolutely brutal beatdown. But I love you all. I'm sure I'll see you guys in someone's stream later today. Bye, guys.